Welcome everyone. Welcome. Oh, good to see you guys already on the stream. Nice. How is everybody doing? Welcome Pip FX, Bradbury FX, Zabak the Midget. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, well, look at what just happened during this after this crappy London session. Wow. Okay, so buy side has been taken. You're good. Everything's fine. Everything's cool. Everything is awesome. Look at this. So buy side has been taken right after the kill zone. So I stopped streaming somewhere around here in the London session. Took the buy side and took the sell side. What a bummer. We were waiting for this kind of move all London session, all the way here, and it didn't happen. Oh, Matthias, hey there. I'm not a bossman, but I'm doing okay. Thank you for being here on the stream. So Asia low has been taken, buy side has been taken, and as you guys can see, this is my target overall, 18,500. Have to wait for CPI, of course. Could be expecting a huge spike. We just don't know which direction. If we look at the 1 hour or the reprice, this is a plan that I'm looking for. Beautiful order block, and also the same scenario for ES. Repriced the Asia low and went into the 1 hour fair value gap. Should be going higher, taking out the order block to the left. So we are a little bit early. So let's wait. Let's just wait. A little bit early. All right. All right. I love your shock of the hour trades. What? What the shock of the hour? What does that mean? Is it a good thing or not? I don't know actually. But hey, the world above, thank you. I mean, if I can entertain, that's all that matters. Shock of the hour trades. Leave and learning. Yeah, I guess I know what you mean. Maybe shock of the hour trades. I do like that term actually. I do like it. All right. What is left here? I think József, szervusz, üdvözöllek, fellow Hungarian trader. After the news, do you think there will be a trend, not a range? Should be a trend. After CPI, we should be seeing some kind of a trend. What else do we have? We have the CPI at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. My local time, it's going to be at 2:30 p.m. We have Canadian news at 9:45. And we have FOMC meeting minutes. Is Powell going to speak? Not really. Oh, this is just going to be the minutes. All right. So, okay. So that's not a huge deal. I mean, it is, but it's not. So, Canadian news, crude oil, FOMC. Oh, this guy again, Barkin. Last time he spoke, what happened? This is what happened. What was this? Last Thursday, this Barkin was speaking, and this is what happened right here. Market dropped like 500 points when this guy was talking last Thursday, just so you know. So that guy is going to talk again a little bit later. This is going to be around after lunch hour. It's going to be 12:45, I think. So yeah, should be seeing some trends. The trades that surprise you and go the other way. Oh yeah, those are funny. Those are funny. 90% NQ, 10% I trade ES. But I'm already backtesting, and backtesting usually means for me collecting data. So full send. Hey, Methodical Man, welcome to the stream. We have a celebrity. Celebrity Methodical Man. Hey there. Well, maybe full send. I don't know. I don't know. I try not to waste more accounts, more evals, you know. I actually want to do some new evals with MyFundedFutures with the new promo. So I might try to do some MyFundedFutures. CPI tends to extend with the initial move till later in the day. That's my exactly. Bradbury, how you doing, Methodical Man? Let's see. Full port. Yeah, full port is Fridays. Yeah, full port is on Fridays, guys. Hopefully we're going to do, I mean, not hopefully, we're going to do the giveaway today PM session for MyFundedFutures. I'm still waiting for a reply from PayPal because I also sent yesterday some money with Bankwire to my PayPal account, and my address is still not verified. I don't know for what reason. I uploaded some documents, so I want to do BULENOX giveaway with through PayPal, and I sent a few bucks to my PayPal, but money didn't arrive, and my address is not verified still. So I don't know what the heck is going on. I'm considering full sending a TOPSTEP funded account. No, you're not gonna do that. You're just joking. You're just joking. You're not going to full send. I'm worried that we just shoot one direction with no chance of entries. Could be happening. The 18,500 level I very much like. Yeah, I opened up a ticket actually because I was updating my address. What day is it? Wednesday. I already did that on Monday, and still this morning I uploaded my bank statement for address and everything, and it still hasn't been approved. Although they said it could take 2 to 4 business days, and I already sent money to my PayPal. Still hasn't arrived. I don't know why. I sent it yesterday because BULENOX accepts PayPal too. Just 2 minutes, risk 500 for 2,000. Methodical Man, you have the balls. We should be doing a joint stream again, Methodical Man. How about that? I'm thinking about that. We should be doing that. Having some fun. If we do that, I might going to buy some cheap accounts, maybe like 4 or 5 Buleys and Apex. 2 Apex, 3 Buleys. How about that? And full send them. That I'm gonna do like a tradition. If we do the joint stream, I'm going to full send at least 4 or 5 accounts. Why not? You know. Why not? You know what? I'm gonna think about this Friday. Okay, we'll see. Maybe I'm gonna get back to you about this because I think it will be fun. Full send Fridays. You know, this is going to be the new thing. Full send Fridays with Methodical Man. Or full port, 1 shot and 1 long. Oh yeah, we can do that too. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I just decided. I just have to make sure how many accounts I'm ready to blow up. Even with the intraday trailing threshold, trailing stop, you know, risking. So going for a 1 to 2 risk to reward. If I risk $1,500, there's a high chance that if it's retracing back to me, it's going to take me out before break even. So I don't know, maybe I have to go with the bigger risk to reward trade. We don't see you streaming London session. No. Oh no, he's going to be streaming. He's going to be. Definitely. He's coming back. He got lazy on the holiday. You know. He got lazy on the holiday, but yeah. Oh, sleep schedule is definitely, yeah. That is something you have to watch for. Yeah. I'm drinking tea, and this is Earl Grey. Just saying, Earl Grey. So very exclusive, expensive tea. Like, it's a unique one, Earl Grey. Getting a few payouts. Oh yeah, Methodical man. I must say, it's hard to follow your footsteps because you're killing it. You're really killing it. Actually, it's inspiring, so it's awesome. Taking multiple payouts, multiple funded accounts. Congrats there. Look at what is this doing? Are we gonna go for the 500? Who knows? What is your risk for a 50,000 challenge? For a $50,000 challenge account, I risk usually, because I trade aggressively on evaluation or challenge accounts, right about $150. Yes, most likely I try to go with around 150-ish, plus minus $10 or $20. If I see a super perfect A++, A++++ setup, I go with $200-ish risk. So this morning, BULENOX payout hit on Friday. I'm gonna hit the applause button, guys. Congratulations. Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. Szívesen, József. Oh well. I wish I could be there. You know, I did some calculations. I have 3 funded accounts now. Actually, 2 of them are not funded yet. I have 1 funded with Apex. And for the BULENOX accounts, I'm still waiting. How much time does it take if you ask for the receipt, you know, to pay for the funded? How much time do they send the receipt for activation? I don't know, because, you know, I have to push the button for 5 days with Bully. Let's be alone, Tom. For some trading love. Alright, let's be alone. Private streams are on my OnlyFans page only. So I can do that. Oh, look at that. The ladies are coming into the stream. What is going on? Come on, I'm gonna blush here. If you sub in a help ticket, they will send it in. Oh, a few hours. Okay, all right. Yeah, I just had to push it for the 5 minimum trading days. But I was only pushing. So, for example, yesterday I was only opening with 1 micro, and I closed it in a few seconds for like 6 seconds with almost at the same price. So I hope it's not a problem for BULENOX, or it's not going to be a problem for activation. Yeah, we have ladies here. Ladies. I like the ladies very much in the stream as well. Okay, I can flip every day. Okay, so that's what I did. I just opened 1 micro and closed it. Tom is a smooth operator. I am a smooth operator. Oh yeah. So the giveaway wheel spin is going to be today, most likely sometime in the PM session. During the lunch hour, I'm gonna have to take like sometime like a 40-minute break because I have to drive to a place near to my house. I have to do some business, but I'm going to keep the stream open, and I'm not going to close it, and we're going to do the wheel spin. You love them in person too. I love them in person too. Of course I love the ladies in person too. I can't even remember when I was... No, I'm not gonna say that. But yeah. It's so good to see lady traders. Or trader ladies. Anyway. Okay. So, join stream. Join stream. I'm gonna be focusing on that one. Maybe I should be doing a giveaway with Methodical Man stream with BULENOX. We'll see. I'm gonna think about the details for BULENOX, and maybe I'll do like one BULENOX and one Apex giveaway, or two BULENOX, one Apex. Yeah, one Apex, two BULENOX. That should be fine. Something like that. But it's going to be a cash giveaway. Tell them to like. Yeah, like the stream. Thank you so. But yeah, really push the like button, ladies and gentlemen as well. If you like the stream, and if you like how... Oh, bad news, guys. I'm going to have a different webcam with a higher definition. So it's gonna be like... I have an old webcam. It's like a 720p webcam. It's like, that's why I cannot do a bigger picture of myself here. So I'm gonna be having a 1080p webcam. That means I'm gonna be looking much worse for the ladies if you will see my face in a higher definition. That's so good. Long or short at CPI, Tom? I don't know. Actually, do you trade? Yeah, I also trade ES. If I see a beautiful setup on ES, I also trade that too, but nothing extra yet. Of course, we're waiting for the news. So what to do, Methodical Man? I'm thinking to open maybe one long and one short, but with different prop firms. What do you think about that? You know what? Actually, I did that with BULENOX last week. Last week, I bought like 10 or 12 accounts with your code. Methodical Man. I bought like 12 accounts. I got 2 funded accounts out of those 12. But out of those 12, I was full sending 4 accounts against each other. So, and guess what? All of those 4 accounts that I sent against each other, I was hedging them. All of the 4 were blown. All of them. Because price was so crazy after market open, it just took them out, you know, with the trading stop. So yeah. Ladies are flocking in here. Must be the Earl Grey. Exclusive Earl Grey tea. So I don't know if I should full port 2 evals against each other like a hedge. I just bought actually a 25k account with your code again with Apex, and I might going to hedge it against the BULENOX account. But the problem is the BULENOX is a 50k account, so that's the problem. So I might gonna have to buy one more Apex account. South player, hey there, welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone. Good to see you. Do that sometimes. Yeah, I might gonna do that, but still waiting. That strategy is good with FOMC and the rest, but not CPI and NFP. These two will go. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I was looking for the past CPI reports, and it spikes both ways. Like both ways, a huge spike. It's very hard to predict. doing it on a day like today, pretty much. Really? Maybe. Okay. All right. All right. You know what? You only need 25 points. Should get that. Yeah, 25 points with 4 contracts on a 25k account, right? 25 points. I set the TP to 25 points plus commission. 4 contracts. So yeah, could be okay. Could be okay. All right, everyone. So you know the drill. Everybody, go buy a few Apex and BULENOX accounts. Full port at the news. Come on. Actually, 19 points. Plus commission. 4 contracts is $20 commission, but that's nothing. So maybe 1 tick, extra 1 tick. 78 ticks should do it. Yeah. Very tempted. Very, very tempted to do that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Today I have already blown 1 BULENOX evaluation account. And I was up like $1,000 on that account yesterday. And today I wanted to send it full. And it is what it is. So I don't know. It was off stream, all right. I wanted to keep it as a secret so nobody will know it. I want you guys to think that I'm a super pro and I never lose, which I don't. I never take losses. I only win. 100% win ratio, actually 99% win ratio. So I'm not documenting my losses. I will never do that. Why should I? You know. But by the way, seriously, from next week, I'm gonna be documenting the funded accounts on a daily basis. I think because I want to get to pay out with Apex and BULENOX. So 2 funded accounts are going to be documented. Going to be taking real small risks on those funded accounts, like in my trading style and how I trade with 2-to-1 risk to reward. And you know, guys, I sit in the trade. I'm gonna be risking about $70, $80, or $100 on those funded accounts per trade. I calculated it's going to take about 2 months to get to the payout, I think. I'm placing an order above and below and looking for 100 ticks on 2 minis with my TOPSTEP funded. We shall see. Oh man, I wish you all the good luck there, methodical man. In MyFundedFutures, what does it mean to check the opening positions and get them approved? What does it mean to check the opening positions and get them approved? I don't know. What does it mean? Where did you check the opening positions and get them approved? Where does it, right? Well, is it somewhere in the check the opening positions? I don't know that. Pass but no registration money for the fee. Oh yeah, so passing an evaluation account in a way like this is of course simple. And even if you activate the account, okay, I know that's a bigger chunk of money, but after that comes the real business, you know, where you can't really do silly stuff like going full port. Of course, that's not silly if you know what you're risking and if you know what you're doing. It's not silly. I don't know what you mean there. I'm sorry, Josef. I don't know that. Anyway, we still have 5 minutes until news. Huge spike could be approaching, guys. Huge spikes are coming. It's gonna be interesting for sure. All right. Oh, now I get what you mean. Értem, igen. 2-3 nap. Így van. Tehát ha megcsináltad, 2-3 napon belül jóvá hagyják. Így van. Így van. Általában. Bocs, nem értettem. Alright, guys. Some Hungarian... It's better to understand in Hungarian sometimes. For you guys, it's not. But yeah. All right. Basically, you're going to have an email from MyFundedFutures when you pass the account. They're automatically going to send an email. If not, you can just call for support. I mean, send the support ticket, but they are sending it automatically. All right, what is going on? Let's see. Everybody's waiting for the big news. Do I have the charts here? Oh yeah, I have this kind of chart. Oh, we have a siren going on. Yes, if you click on the link here, but you have to register for a new account. So if you already have an account with TOPSTEP, and if you already bought an account with TOPSTEP, it's not going to work for you. Or maybe you can click on it and try, but the 20% is off from the current prices. So for example, if you want the biggest discount from 150k account, that's the biggest discount. You have to click on the link, and if you click through the link and register for a new with the new email address, then you can buy it your first account only with 20% off. That's the only discount TOPSTEP has basically right now. That's the only one they have. So go through the link, register with a new email address, and your first purchase is 20% off. And if you need, your first reset is 50% off. I forgot to say that. Your first reset is also 50% off. That's it. That's the deal. All right. So you can get $30 down from a 150k account, because that's like $149. I have had an account before, so that probably won't work. Well, probably not. Probably not. You can try, but I don't think it will. Or you can register another account if you have someone in the family. You can do, but anyway. It is what it is. Unfortunately, TOPSTEP doesn't really have too many promos. But if you still want to support, you can still click the link for the TOPSTEP tracker. Oh, what the hell? Somebody was leaking information. What is going on? News came out earlier. Now that's what I was talking about. Look at this. The news, I mean, it happened like 10 seconds before the official news release. What the hell is going on? Look at this. Spiked up and now down. This was like a 100 points up. And now we're dumping like crazy. And this is why CP... Oh my god, what is going on here? Jesus, baby Christ. Yes, this is CPI. So, totally crazy. By the way, guy man, as far as I know, you can have 3 accounts per household or family with TOPSTEP. So yeah, you can try to register with an email of your family member, and you can still get the discount. That yeah, I'm actually happy that I didn't go in, because this triggered that, and this one, oh my god. Look at this drop. How far is this? The high was 470, down to 170, even below that. Jesus Christ. 300 points down, more than 300 points, 350 points drop. What's the number? Anybody knows? CPI, as expected, everything as expected. So, what's all the fuss? What? Gave enough both ways. Methodical man, I hope you survived. Look at that. Finally, we repriced that 15-minute gap. Still going lower. Wow, look at ES. What the heck is going on here? Previous day low has been taken. Next sell side is 86 at ES. What is happening? What the hell is going on? Dollar index spiked higher on the 4-hour. Crazy. Let's look at gold. Gold, nothing special so far. Yeah, of course, not special, but NQ. This is crazy. Look at NQ. Look at this. This is an order block here. I would be expecting a retracement higher. Strangely, only gave $100 in profit, even though I had it set to 2K. Wow, that's interesting. That is interesting. US 30 is melting. I don't even have it on. Let's look at crude. Crude is doing nothing. Oh yeah, look at that. Dow Jones going like crazy. It's melting. What the hell? There must have been some kind of a revision. Anything has been revised or something? Was there some kind of a revision? Core CPI. Previous. I don't know. I'm gonna look at that later on. Yeah, I also want to look for long positions, but I have a feeling that the drop is not over yet. We still have the 18,000 level. It's very close to be tested, but yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this one wants to go down and test it. Today will be a short party. Could be. If we put a FIB tool here, could be seeing a retracement higher, 287, and then go lower. Do the daily candles count as equal lows? Yeah, sure. I mean, right next to each other. This is the daily chart. Let me go here. Daily NQ. Well, yeah, I know what you mean. What is going on here? This is almost relative equal lows. But the thing is that, look at this. Last time it was close to 18,000. It was on the 15th of March. Since then, it never retested the 18,000. So have to be careful. I think it can easily go and test the 18,000 finally. So I'm expecting, I'm not saying I'm expecting, but I wouldn't be surprised for a further drop to test the 18,000 level. So 18,000. Could be. I'll be watching 17,922 level on NQ. They don't count right next to it. They count, but in this case, it's not really. Hold on, I have to think about getting into a short here. I have to think about getting into a short, to be honest. Maybe to scalp it, but I don't know. It's very close to 18K. Do I want to scalp it or not? That's the question. Gonna take that 4-hour low probably. Yeah, could be. I mean, this was a very sharp drop. 45 is the next one, the next level. I don't know. Could be turning around any second. Okay, seems like it's stopping. Might going to wait for the market open. ES almost took out that sell side. Could be also an SMT divergence, you know, guys. 8K in 5 minutes. Come on, Trade Oracle. Come on. You the man. You the man. Oracle is the man. Oh, yeah. How is he doing it? How is he able to do that? I wonder. All right, still nothing here. Lots of sirens coming from the street. Some kind of an accident, or I don't know what the hell is out there. Alright, I was trying to watch some entries here, but I don't know. 5K, nice. I'm looking at this possible drop, but I'm not sure what it wants to do. We should be seeing a nice retracement higher until the market open. I'm not sure. I don't know if it wants to test the 18,000 level. It was a huge drop, but I don't know if they want to send it lower. Probably not. It's hard to tell. I think they're gonna wait until market open, but look at this. So I was saying that 18,000 was never really tested before. Maybe sideways, yeah, maybe. But if you look at the daily candles, look at it. Look at the daily NQ. March 15, it has not been retested. If you look at the March 15 Friday candle, it has not been, it didn't touch the 18,000. Last time it went through with this candle, boom, and no retest. Could this be the day to retest the 18,000? Who knows? But it would be super dangerous to go in to target. I mean, of course it can drop in 1 second, but from here it's just ES made a new low, so that means NQ could be edging higher. What a drop, guys. What a drop. Trading is, yeah, the 15 second, you have to have nerves for it. Now it could be retracing higher. We don't know that. Where's my calculator? I have to calculate some risk here. Let's go. Made, oh, 130. Nice. Congratulations, Gary. Good to hear that. Drink 7 Red Bulls, then trade the 1 tick chart. Alpine trade style. All right. All right. I'll, you know, whatever suits you, you know, Gary. Whatever suits you the best. The dog is barking. That's a long position. He always barks when market goes up. All right. ICT is live. Wow. Dog is barking, so it's a long trade. Let's see. It's going back to the range. I mean, would be nice to see it retrace all the way. Let's see the drop. You made 378 on that. Really? That's awesome. Hey, 378 I would take any day. Any given day on trading. 378. That's nice. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. If Jermaine Dupri could beg Janet Jackson, this is nothing for us to win. Hold on. I'm trying to remember of his songs, by the way. Jermaine Dupri's songs, but nothing comes into my mind right now. Okay, I'm gonna put this 50% level up there. 262-ish. Welcome to Atlanta, where the players play. All right. I'm gonna. Welcome to Atlanta lyrics. Welcome to Atlanta. I'm gonna listen to that. I have to turn down the... All right. Oh yeah, with Ludacris. Oh, it might be too loud. Nice. I like all kind of music, actually. I do. I'm doing okay, Mario. Good to see you there. Fresh Delgado, hey. Good to see you guys. Everything's fine. I was looking for a continuation to go short, but I think it's going to be a little bit risky, so I'm just going to stay put for now. Nothing extra is going on. We had a very crappy London session. Everybody was waiting for the CPI earlier today. And as you see, this London session was absolutely terrible. And now CPI shook up the place. How much did it drop? It dropped like almost 400 points. So I'm not looking to go long on this one, that's for sure. Actually, I think it's a little bit dangerous to go long on this one. It feels still heavy. What is ES doing? Not saying it won't, but actually this would be a classic long entry by ICT. So this would be the classic long entry. If you guys want to take it, this is it. You live 1 hour from Atlanta? Wow. Nice. I want to visit the United States. I was there like in 2011, only in New York. I want to go and I want to rent a car, some American muscle car. Actually, that's actually a dream. So advise me which kind of American muscle car should I rent, because I want to drive all around the States, everywhere. So I need a muscle car. It's going to be a rental. So what type should I go with that is able, is comfortable, and it can be able to drive through some states, at least most of the states, or it's going to be like maybe a 2 weeks trip, or I don't know, 1 or 2 weeks of just driving around everywhere. So I'm going to have to drive like thousands of miles. It's going to be a long trip. And I don't know which car would be comfortable, but still an American muscle car or something for this kind of drive. I don't know. Comfortable. I don't care about the mileage. I mean, how much is the fuel, because it's a lifetime experience. So, you know. Do you trade gold? Choppy London, yeah. Challenger is comfy. There you go. Dodge. Okay. Challenger, definitely. Okay. I like the Challengers. What about the Charger? I don't know. I love Challengers too. That's cool. Yeah, it's comfy. It has the, you know, it has the V8 and everything. Could handle the distance. Charger is okay too. All right, so one of those, Challenger or Charger. Nice. Z06 Classic. Not a lot of space though. Well, I don't really need that much space. All I'm gonna be needing is a plastic card that says Visa or MasterCard. That's all I need. Oh, sorry. That's all I need. Why is it so loud? Sorry. I'd probably go with the Corvette, but won't be too comfy. Time and time again. Might as well rent out the Demon or SRT. Go for the real deal. Okay. That's okay. All right. All right. Good ideas there. I still like Cinda is here. Hey there. Good to see you again. So I think I might go with the Charger or the Challenger, because it could be a little comfortable, you know. I just escaped the CPI drop. All right then. It feels like this one could be dropping more, but I don't know. It's hard to tell at this point. It's really hard to tell. Could be aiming for these highs up there. Not sure. So interesting. No, I didn't. I was surprised actually of the spike. So I was thinking to target the 18,000 down there, because last time price didn't really test it. I will be bullish into open, at least 50% push. Yeah, we could expect the 50% retracement, which is around 262-ish area. That would be that level. I think if you guys want to trade this for a long, this might be a possible fair value gap, although it's trading a little bit below that now, or inside the gap. But this gap could be holding and could be sending price up there. Not sure. That's why we have to wait for market open. Could be a little crazy. Could be dropping. I don't know. Not sure. I can't trade today. MyFundedFutures rules can't trade. On evaluation, you can do whatever you want, and as for the CPI, you have to wait 2 minutes. But that's true, 2 minutes. But that's not a huge deal. I wonder if it's gonna go up or down. Because if it goes up, should be going for the 164 first. And then who knows where. I don't know. It's almost impossible to tell at this point. Everybody's waiting for that market open. By the way, guys, if you could help out the stream, just push the like button and subscribe to the channel. And since we're just waiting until market open, I wanted to try out something again. Actually, I saw this. I wanted to do this before, but I saw Methodical Man did this, and this was the first day I tried this in the London session. But there is a button I can push. I never did it before, where I can manually insert an ad to the stream. I know some of you guys have ad blockers or something, but that's okay. I wanted to get your permission, if you let me, to insert an ad manually, because I want to see if it's going to count later at the end of the day or not. I'm not sure. Just got another expert account. Nice. All right, Fresh Delgado. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, there's gonna be one ad here before the market open, and there's gonna be one more ad around the lunch hour. All right, so how about I push the ad button right now, and if you want to support the stream, just watch the ad. You can even click on it, and that's it. All right, so the ad insert is coming. Let's see what it does. And sorry, everyone. Keeps the spirit alive. All right. Ad is coming. All right, inserted an ad. Let's see. Just push the button. I pushed it. Now, it's going down still. Is it gonna go down, really? I'm wondering. No, it's not going down yet. I have Mac Ninja Web. Can I use Apex Trader Funding? I think you can. Apex Trader Funding, and which platform I would need to use for the eval. You can go with Ninja Trader. You just have to choose Rhythmic Trader, and you can connect through that. So no problem with that. You can actually use that. Okay, so it's hovering around here at this gap. Wonder for how long. That's the big question. Yeah, you can try it out. It will probably consolidate. Yeah, Peter. That's why everybody's just gonna wait for now, I think. No use to do anything special until then. I'm actually expecting a retracement as well, up to the 250s, 60s-ish area. So, although the 18K is very close, that's why I marked it, but we can still expect. First, we need a retracement properly. This would be a very, very, very sharp drop if it would continue from here. If it starts to continue, it should be going through 18,000 like butter. Have a limit buy order at 957. I mean, not impossible, but first we need a structure shift, I guess, or I mean, a continuation. We have to break the 55 first. So it could be like slipping lower slowly. Oh, I'm out of tea. Let's go. What is happening? What is happening? We're just waiting for market to open. I would not be surprised if the drop would continue to the 18,000, but I'm looking at ES2. Where can ES go on the 1 hour chart? What are the possible targets? Actually, there's a lot. Sell side at 51.67, 51.57, 51.51. A lot of targets down there to go with. Let's go. Seems like it wants to go lower. $73, so it should be breaking the 55 maybe. But the market open is very close. Gotta be careful, guys, if you want to scalp it. Still how much time? Still 23 minutes. Good morning, Crypto Panda. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, jacked to the tits. I definitely like your name, by the way, jacked. I mean, it's TS, but we all know what that is. It's 11 p.m. there. All right. For me, it's 3:07 p.m. Jack to the tits. Set my order and sleep time. Yeah. I think we're gonna go to 18,000 anyway. $6 a.m. West Coast US. Wow, yeah. 6 a.m. to 9, yeah. What it always amazes me, all this time difference. I was just remembering that actually the United States and Russia are technically almost connected on the west side, right? So you can travel time like 1 day back at the, what's it called, Bering, right? What's the other name? I don't know what the I have to Google translate this. Translate. Bering Strait? I don't know. Bering Strait, yeah, there you go. Bering Strait. So Bering Strait is like almost connected. The United States and Russia is technically almost connected to each other. And as far as I know, if you if you just travel back and forth, you can travel time, right? I mean, you can time travel. Sorry. Bering Strait, yeah. That's awesome. You can do time travel there. I mean, that is amazing. Come on. I'm gonna check that out. Bering Strait. Wow. So here it is. Bering Strait. Can I look at it on satellite? Yeah, I can. What's the distance? 20 kilometers. It's like 70 or 80 kilometers here. So close. Is this Alaska here? Yeah, it's Alaska. The final frontier, right? Wow. So close to Russia here. What is on this island? Is anybody there? I highly doubt. Are there some photos from here? No photos. This could be a place where aliens or predators are hunting each other, right? And what's this place? I don't know what this is, but seems like a place for secret government experiments or something. Anyway. Let's just wait. Okay. Just waiting. Just waiting. Yeah, market opens soon. I might have to refill my tea. Okay. Just hovering. I'm gonna grab a drink. Some fresh tea. You know. Be right back. All right, let's see what do we have. We might be retracing a little bit higher. Just waiting here. The 5-minute shows a possibility for a structure shift. 135 then dump. Could be. Could be. I don't know. Keep in mind that the 18,000 level has not been tested since the 15th of March. So that's an interesting info. Risk too long now. Well, it's risky to go long. That's for sure. It's pretty much a bearish movement here. Even if it retracing back higher, I might want to wait for it to reach the midpoint of this drop, which is at 262, and then if it shifts down, I might take a short. But since this is almost like a beautiful bearish order block at 383, I wouldn't be surprised if price would just go back like 200 points, just like it did like yesterday. Similarly, look at this, go down, go up, broke down, it can easily go up again. Pretty bullish. Fair value gap, well, there's many ways to explain it, and there's a lot of videos on YouTube, but the fair value gap, simplified, if there is a strong down close candle like this one, or an up close candle, whatever, in this case a down close candle with the full body, and the price haven't really got back into the range of that body. So it starts from the previous candle, from the wick of the previous candle, so from right around there all the way to the next candle, this would be a fair value gap. So that area is where there were no fair value offered for the buyers. Sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. So sell side was pretty much offered, but the buyers couldn't really take any price here in this area, so they call it CB as well, not just fair value gap. But when price returns to these areas, it offers fair value to the market to be able to reprice, to be able to add a chance for the buyers to reprice these levels, because on this candle most likely sellers were dominating the market. A lot of sell positions, a lot of sell orders. Buyers couldn't really act on this level, so there were no fair value offered to the buyers, which means this is a fair value gap. Price likes to offer fair value again to those buyers, hopefully going back, but it's also called the sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency, because the buy side was inefficient to be repricing this. But if you just go for YouTube and search for fair value gap, there's going to be like hundreds of videos explaining what is a fair value gap, but this is one of the simplest methods to understand. That's it. Price often like to revisit these gaps, especially after strong moves, you know. Maybe not fully repricing it, but at least partially. And that's the midpoint of this drop. If you put a FIB tool and if you check the 50% area, you will find that the mid area is somewhere around 262, 18,262. So chances are high that price might want to retrace back into the VWAP or the 200 EMA, but somewhere around the 262 mid-level. But again, there are so many videos about fair value gaps, like a lot. A lot. All we can do now is wait. Market open will decide what to do here. So we're just waiting for the market to open and offer some entries. The giveaway will spin is going to be around sometime in the PM session today. I already wrote a message to MyFundedFutures to give me the names from the Google Forms document. You can still enter if you want to enter the giveaway. It's under my recent MyFundedFutures video. There's a form you have to fill out, and you can still add your name to that. Yeah, FOMC meeting minutes today. Sorry. That should be just a statement as far as I know, right? It should be a statement, hawkish or dovish statement. No press conference or anything. But tomorrow, oh yeah, this Barkin, man, he is shaking up the place. Let's go. Something should be happening here. Yeah. At least that's what we expect. I mean, a statement and that's it. The statement itself, it's not going to shake the market because the statement, as far as I understand, is the briefing of the last FOMC meeting, which basically everybody knows by now what was Powell talking about and what their policy is. So this is just the briefing of the meeting minutes. I think, maybe I'm wrong, but something like that. So nothing huge should be coming out from that. It is going to maybe spike a little bit here and there, but nothing extraordinary should be coming from it in the PM session. All right, so sell side has been taken here. This could be accumulating positions to the buy side. Telling you, has it this high importance? 3 out of 3 bars. Yeah, it's high importance because there could be something about inflation or stuff like that. So it could be, there could be some forecast or rate cut information in that document. So that's why it could be interesting, but nothing really that the market would not expect. It's a statement, but yeah. Sell side. Sell side is also like, for example, here, if you look at some significant lows or fair value gaps, for example, yeah, this is a good example. Here, where there was no trading under this level, that's actually a sell side liquidity. There was a sell side liquidity from last, no, it was this, oh, it was this Tuesday, sorry, on the 15-minute chart, including a fair value gap here, which means there is a lot of positions down there and liquidity. So price tends to gravitate towards these levels. So yeah, same goes for buy side. For example, here we have relative equal highs here and here. Let me show you this one and this one. Then the third time, which was today in the London session, until price didn't came through to that point, these two highs were considered as buy side liquidity. Because above these highs, there are definitely some stop losses, positions, liquidity. So we can call it as buy side liquidity. And price took out buy side with the small spike and delivered it lower to another sell side, because here there's another sell side in this this Asia low is acting as sell side. There is liquidity below that. Oh, by the way, market just opened. Sorry, totally forgot. Market opened up. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. Nothing special so far. Everything is pretty much chill. Nobody knows what's gonna happen. Are we going to drop to 18K or not? That's the big question. Or are we gonna go to 262? All right. Pending sell at sell side. You can do that if you want to, but you know, you have to consider how much risk are you going to put on. We have a high at 164, which is 10 points away. If you guys want to scalp it, I think it's gonna go up to 65 even. There you go. It's going for that. Going for that 65, maybe. Making new low. Really? That's interesting. I'm waiting for 10 a.m. To get the FOMO and YOLOers out of the way. Exactly. 64 should be taken out. Now it's been taken out. So now comes the big question. How far is it going to go higher? Is it just going to touch the VWAP? Is it going to make a market structure shift here and test the 18K? Who knows? Is it gonna go to the golden area here? The 262. Oh yeah, Trev. Yeah. Oh, look at that. If this one would form a structure and would go short, I would target the 18,000. That's for sure. That is 100% sure. That's what I would do. I can imagine if we break the 120 with the displacement, we can go for the 18,000. So yeah, it was an order block high, that's for sure. But can it go higher? Sure it can. All the way up to the VWAP, or maybe even higher. If you guys want to take a risk, you're welcome to do so. VWAP is at, well, above the 200. Can we go above the 200 from here? I guess we can. At this point, it's pretty much a gamble. Although the whole trading is a gamble, so what can we expect, right? Just feels like it wants to go higher. But again, if it would be a clean structure shift, I would take a short, but we're just waiting. Tom, there's a buzzing background noise. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me check it again. Let me check on my end. Sorry. Let me check it. Do we have a buzzing background noise? Do we have a buzzing background noise? Do we have a buzzing background noise? Could be the computer. All right, hold on. Let me try to hear this again. All right, hold on. Let me try to hear this again. All right, hold on. Let me try to hear this again. All right, hold on. Let me try to hear this. I don't know. I don't hear it, but my microphone is definitely not the best. So now we're looking to go back to the 200s. Yeah, NQ is a tricky one. Could be a touch of the VWAP here. Still no entry. This was a huge gap considering the market open for the regular trading hours. So still have to wait. ES tried to go higher, but I don't see any other targets. Well, the next one is down there at 51.23. I don't care about that. NQ has the daily 50 SMA sitting just above 220. That could be happening. Just above 220. All right. By the way, this is one of those times where you have to wait and sit on your hands. Just saying. That's what I think. By the way, my neighbor is cutting the grass again. That might be giving a buzzing sound. $18,079.50 entry earlier. 79. Oh wow, I ran 97. I wanted to hold longer, but hey, that's a base hit. Congratulations, Treff. Potential resistance, yeah. Coincidence with yesterday's bounce higher. I mean, this kind of move, like taking the stairs up, it could be going all the way to the midpoint, which is at 262. But it could be a slow grind, like something like this. Slow grind. And you know what happens here? It's going to consolidate and go higher. Strong. This could be happening, guys. Absolute possible scenario for price to do that. I don't know what ES wants to do at this point, but By the way, guys, if you can help out the stream, just push the like button and subscribe to the channel. I'm streaming every day. I'm here every day. Push the like. And if you would like to support the stream, I would be forever grateful if you use my links and codes. A few dollars to the tip jar if you purchase an account from any of these great prop firms. Helps out the stream and for me being here every day. Pay the bills. Thank you so much. That was the personal commercial. Yes, I do that 2 times last few days. Yeah, very typical move. So it can just easily go up and take that level. This is an order block also here, right there. Have to watch out for that. That's what I believe it will do. It could make 50% and then come back down to, depending on how bad CPI data. I mean, yeah, so everything was pretty much as expected. I mean, a little bit better actually, but you know, I don't know if there was a revision but also have Canadian news in a few minutes. I don't know how much is that going to affect the Nasdaq, but somebody subscribed. Poor Finn, thank you so much for the subscription. Nice. Thank you for being here. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. Consolidation, no real structure shift on Nasdaq. The 50% level is at 262. I don't know. This here right now could be a gamble. So better to stay out and wait. Said he was trading all day. No, I didn't. Let me check him. I think his stream is off. Let me check if he's on. He's on the Discord. It says he's streaming on the Discord. Maybe to his VIPs. I don't know. Maybe. He's on Discord. He's streaming on Discord. That's all I see. Not too far from 50% fib. Yeah, we're close. We're close. 50% fib. Okay, so this sell side is irrelevant from now on because it has been taken. Previous day low is still there. No market structure shift yet. Now this is a shift that I like. I do like this kind of shift. Still have to wait for the next minute candle. 200 EMA at 240. Price is where I expect to see another price rejection. Yeah, could be. But look at this. It's very tempting to jump in to a long. Oh, sorry, short. To a short, but I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. If it's going to leave a gap, it's possible to target the downside, but there's still 30 seconds. I like this gap here. Not sure what it wants. If it goes up there to the 148, that could be a possible short entry. But this is actually a good entry right there. It's like my first date hard rejection. Yeah. Well, so far it seems like we might be going back to that 148, 49-ish area. I'm still trying to check this out here. Is it going to go up there or not? We'll see, I guess. If it's going to take that gap. Might be a continuation for the market to drop, but it's hard to tell. I guess we just have to wait. But it's very close. All right, now it repriced this level. So the big question is, how far can it go up? Is this going to be enough for repricing this area or not? That's the big question. If you guys took the risk, this was a nice entry. I'd say every time frame looks bullish on NQ with the exception of daily chart. Let's look at an hourly time frame. 1 hour, yeah. 1 hour could be looking bullish as well, especially if it closes like this. Has to reprice this area again. So that could be quite interesting. Mumu Trades channel says hello, Tom. Fair, thank you so much. I don't know that channel, but I say hello to Mumu Trades too. Let me correct by saying daily looks bullish, but today looks slightly bearish. Yeah. Now look at that. It's set up for a short, but I don't know if we can trust this or not. I don't know. Goes higher. Look at this. Wow. I say it's going to get the stops at 95. It was a strong retracement up there. I think it can easily hunt for those stops right above the 90s or something. Not sure though. This is technically an order block on the 1 minute. So a rejection can be happening. Like this could be this order block could be rejecting this lower. But it also indicates that there are many stops above the 90s. And the VWAP still has not been touched, but that's not a criteria. Either way, this could be a bear trap, I think. Squeezing everyone out from the shorts, maybe. Not going there. Now it's going there. Okay, so this short has failed. Almost. Like few points. I did not take this short. There you go. So this was a trap. A nice little trappy. All right. Still waiting. Touch the VWAP. Hi Tom, purchase more BULENOX accounts. Thank you, Server Thanos. Thank you. And Carlos Hatchman or Heckman, thank you so much for the subscription there. Carlos, welcome on the channel. Welcome on the stream. Server Thanos, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry about the loud applause. I don't know why it's so loud, but it's loud. It has to be. Thanks for the support. I was long, but they scaled me out on 953 candle. 953 candle. Oh, yeah. This was an interesting one. I felt like this could be a fake one. Hopefully they chuckle the money. Thank you. Well, yeah. As I said, few dollars here and there. It helps out. Thank you so much. I'm also up 600. Wow, nice there. Looks like a breakout here. Yeah, could be. Could be. She trying. Yeah. Everybody has a good day. So far, I'm still waiting. The 50% level is up there at the 260s. I could see it grinding slowly to that level. 200 EMA is still up there at 32. So slow grind, but it's going for now. Still going. All right, all right. At least do around 32, maybe. We'll see. Wholesale inventory at 10 a.m. Is it 10 a.m.? Let me check. Oh, yeah, exactly. Crude oil inventories in 32 minutes, 31. And the FOMC member Barkin is going to speak again soon. So maybe if that FOMC member starts to speak, we could be seeing some sharp movements again. For now, it feels like a slow grind to the 50% fib level. I don't really trade the fib. I just, trying to respect those levels. The best one for me is the 50% retracement, aka the golden level. So I always try to anticipate some movement there. Feels like it wants to shift lower, but it didn't really do anything. All right. Still waiting on the 5-minute. There's nothing special here. Still don't know how far can this go. But now it still seems like that it wants to grind to that 62 area. 262, sorry. Up there. Or we have to see a market structure shift again. I'm gonna write a message because not now, but a little bit later, I have to do something. I have to run an errand. But I'll be back for PM session 2. The stream is not gonna be off. And let me add the text box. Image, alert, media, text. There you go. Back soon. So it's gonna be, I'll be back. Well, that should be around 11 until 12 p.m. EST. Lunch hour. Right? That is fine. Okay, I'm not going anywhere, don't worry. All right, I just put it there in case I have to go away. So I'm gonna stay for now, don't worry. I'll be staying. By the way, do subscribe, like the stream if you would like to. I'm still waiting for the giveaway names from MyFundedFutures. So all right. Nice, nice. Let's just wait. No structure shift. I guess it might be happening like we're going to have volume maybe only in the PM session. Who knows? I don't know. Let me drink something again and I'll be right back. Well, could be short, well, it will be safe. Well, it's really hard to tell at this point. Volume is pretty much dried up now. I would like to see a structure break right here at 148 with the displacement, with the fair value gap, and then go short. So that would be down here somewhere around 120. But it still feels like it wants to retrace back to the 50% fib level. So it's hard to tell. Not sure about that. This is typically the price action that you don't want to enter. I expect a slow grind up there to this area, to the 50% fib. That doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it feels like it. It feels like this is what they want. So I don't know. So anything can happen. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. All right. So somebody pulled the plug on Nasdaq. There's nothing we can do about that. Daniel, hey there. How you doing? How you doing? How was your day so far? Tough week. Yeah, this is a tough week, and it still hasn't has some surprises, I think. So yeah, it's a tough week. No market structure shift, so nothing to celebrate. Looking at the 5-minute too, it feels bullish, by the way, but still haven't tested the 18K. Yeah, more chop. Since the move, everything is choppy. Weave up is holding. 50% level, still up there. All right. Just waiting. Maybe the PM session will give us something, but that's a big maybe. Yeah, it needs to break structure. Yeah. For example here, I'd like to see this structure being broken with the bearish market structure shift, but I need the down close candle to go short and the fair value gap. Hey, look at that. Szevasz, szervusz. Hogy csinálsz? A PUBG-nél jobban megy. Hogy csinálsz? Egyébként láttalak párszor streamelni azóta is. De kicsit lentebb adtam. I'm sorry guys, just a fellow there who I played PUBG a few times on stream. De azt láttam, hogy nyomjátok, úgyhogy hey. Csak így tovább. Ez tök jó meglepetés volt, hogy beugrottál. Ez tök jó. Ez szuper, ez jó. Ja persze, mert Discordon fent van a streamelek, ja. Alright. Almost Spanish. It's Hungarian. It's Hungarian, yeah. Remélem megy a PUBG-zés mostanában is. Mikor láttalak újra? Valamelyik héten láttalak. Tudod mit? Csak azért is tudod mit fog csinálni? Stream snipe-olni fogok. Ezt fogom csinálni. Ezt most megígérem, Jubi. A stream snipe-olni fogok. Ez millió százalék. Csak szólok előre. Ennyi. Meg fog történni. Alright. Awesome. Esténként? Nem baj, akkor is stream snipe-olok. Hajnalban is, csak mindegy mikor nyomod. Csak poénból, nem lesz nálam fegyver, jó? Vagy ha lesz, akkor nem lövök senkire. Awesome. Azt tudom, mikor játszottam utoljára. Your English is excellent, Tom. How did you get so good? I'm going to tell you how. I was watching Cartoon Network when I was a kid. You know, in the 90s, everybody had this satellite dish, and the only channel you could watch was music television and Cartoon Network. And at the time, I was watching Star Trek at Sky 1, I think that was it. Next Generation. You know, Jean-Luc Picard, and everything was in English, so yeah. This fellow here, Jubatka, is a very nice guy. He streams, he's a gamer, he streams PUBG, and we played a few times together on his stream, and a lot of fun. I totally forgot that I have the streamer mode. I mean, I didn't forget it, but I have streamer mode on Discord, so I guess I'm exposed. Amúgy ott van hátul. Joby, nem tudom, mit vegyem még. Csak mutatom. Hogy mennyire. Tehát a PUBG azért az itt van. Csak mondom. PUBG is in my life. Although I'm not playing PUBG nowadays, but PUBG is pretty much part of my life. I have to put this guy back somewhere here before it falls off, but there's my PUBG guy right there. Just saying. Although I'm terrible at PUBG, so what is this price doing, guys? Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Very, 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 very interesting. Somebody pulled the plug on Nasdaq, guys. Somebody pulled the plug. So please turn the Nasdaq back on again. Because, and somebody please turn back. Hey, look at ES. What's happening? Almost broke that high right there. Should be going to 52.18, maybe. Until it's not gonna go into 52.19, I would be scared to jump into a short, but this could be a slow grind to 262. What do we have for news? Canadian wholesales, doesn't matter. FOMC member, that's gonna be at lunch hour, right? So that's gonna be at lunch hour, which means NQ could be slowly going higher. Far away NQ for a week, maybe. Yeah. Not sure what you're saying there, but I get it, I think. I think the 50% fib level for now is the target. The VWAP is holding. If it gets above the VWAP, relative equal highs here. If you check this out. Relative equal highs right here. If it goes above, it should be going for 262. Now I think it should be going above relative equal highs. but that would be only a scalp. So I wouldn't do that. Just a second. Just a second. Quick phone call. Don't go away. Push the like, subscribe, you know. All right, guys. So now came the time that I was talking about. I have to leave. I was expecting this call. I have to run to the city and make some errands, and I'll be back to the lunch hour Eastern Standard Time. I'm not going to stop the stream because hopefully we're going to have the wheel spin. I'm just waiting for the answer from MyFundedFutures with the name for the giveaway, and I'm coming back in about an hour. All right, so maybe sooner. All right, guys, so I'll be back. The stream is gonna be on. I'm gonna reset the chart so you guys can still follow. Daniel, I'm not closing the stream, but see you later. I'll be coming back. The message is out. I'll be back until 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, lunch hour. Is that correct? Correct. All right, guys. See you. Push the like, subscribe, and you know the drill. See you guys. Okay, I'm back officially. All right, let's see what happened. Nothing so far. I haven't touched chart. Yeah, I'm still waiting. If anybody's still here on the stream, I might be just talking to myself, but yeah. I was super fast, Bradbury FX. I was super fast. Way ahead of lunch hour, but at the end of the kill zone. Still, many times the moves happen after the kill zone. So I wouldn't be surprised if we would see some movement finally. On the 5 minute, poked higher, now it's edging lower, took liquidity on both sides on this range. It can still go higher. What about the news? Do we have anything? FOMC member. All right, nothing special. Okay. What about tomorrow? We're gonna have PPI. Nothing. On the 5 minute, no structure shift so far. Did break above here. Did not actually shift anything. No. Or did it? Did it? No, it did not. So that doesn't really count. The 3 minute actually shifted a little bit. So there's a fair value gap on the 3 minute. Right here. Not that strong. Don't really like the 3 minute gaps. But I wouldn't force anything in this environment. Maybe the PM session will give some movement, but until then, nothing special. Good afternoon, Marco. Good to see you. What about ES? Let's check for ES. Inky, thank you for being here on the stream. Yeah, ES. Let's put a FIB tool here. Just eyeballing the 50% level, which is somewhere around here. The retracement is not complete yet. The 3 minute has not shifted. Well, technically it did, but I don't like this kind of shift. This is not a clean shift in structure on the 3 minute or on the 5 minute. Nothing clean so far. I would still think that both ES and NQ can just, shift once more higher, go back to the mid-level. I would not enter. I would not touch ES, especially these kind of, look at this, slowly grinding down. Maybe it takes the elevator up, who knows. No retests so far on the 18,000 level. So yeah, I can easily imagine that the daily candle is going to close similar. So this is the daily chart on Nasdaq. I can imagine that this candle is going to close similar like this. Took out the low. Price is going to push back to the midpoint to around 262. And that's it. That's it for the day. That's a possible scenario. But yeah, consolidating. Exactly, Joey. Really don't know what to think. Gonna be waiting. Gonna be waiting. Should have just yellowed a few accounts. Difficult to do anything, yeah. We don't have that kind of movement that we need. No volume. That's the problem. Now this is the 3-minute fair value gap. I don't really like it that much. Technically, it is a market structure shift, but I don't know. I just don't like it. You could have entered to a short here at 66. Now you would be in 10-point profit. Not me, because I'm a chicken. But this was a 3-minute fair value gap entry. Next target should be 108 if this one wants to drop. If I look at the retracement levels, optimal trade entry is still up there with no fair value gap. I don't know. On the 1 minute, it did have a shift, so who knows. I mean, it could be good for a short to go for at least 20 points down, but who wants to risk it for the biscuit, you know? I guess no one. Almost like an engulfing candle, but if we stick with the 1 minute, I do like this area. If we want to go short, that's a big if. But then we would need to target, for example, all the way down to maybe 17 or 18-ish levels, not sure. There is some sell side here. I like that low for a scalp. But if it wants to shift again, if it breaks, for example, this high, closes above the fair value gap, then we're going for the 232. Which can be happening. So let's see. That would be like at least a 30-point drop. And it has to go down at least to 16 or 17 somewhere. If it fails and closes above the gap 76, it should be going to 232. There you go. But maybe that's not enough. It could be pushing it. I don't know what's happening with ES. Everything's pretty calm right now. I want to do later the giveaway wheel spin, but still no word back from my contact at MyFundedFutures. So unfortunately, I still can't do it. I need the names from the form. If by some delay he's not able to give it today, then we're gonna do it tomorrow, London or New York, whatever. But hopefully he will send it as soon as possible. Kid Nash, hey there. How you doing? Long time no see. How is trading so far? How is trading so far for you, my friend? And not just trading. Hope you're doing good. Hope everything's great. What? Douglas was tough. Oh. Just getting back into it, Tom. Oh, yeah. Everything is okay. Everything is okay, Kid Nash. I tried to say... I tried to sit on my hand so far. This was a huge drop from CPI. I thought that we were gonna reach... Yeah. Dog... Oh, dog died. Also, I thought that... Oh... Oh, that's sad. 14 years. You know, Kid Nash, I have a dog. It's not here with me because I live in a different place than my mother. Our dog is at my mother's house, and that dog is also like almost 14 years old. Very nice doggy, but we know that he's getting old and it's gonna be hard to let him go. It's gonna be very hard to let him go because he's old. And so I feel you there. I feel you there. Absolutely. Absolutely, I feel you there. What could I say? Yeah, so yeah, there you go. So the memories. I know I have so much memories as well from my dog, especially like 10 years ago. So many good times, you know. I know that. I know it's bad. So trading, yeah, trading. I gotta say, since in March I lost a few evaluation accounts that I was building up. In the past 2 weeks, I was trying to YOLO a few accounts. I tried to YOLO BULENOX accounts and Apex accounts. I bought actually 12 BULENOX accounts and I got funded with 3 accounts. 3 of those I'm going to be using 2 funded accounts on the live stream from next week. And I got also an Apex funded account. So my plan is to do the same recap videos, but this time it's not going to be evaluation accounts, but it's going to be funded accounts. My plan is to get a payout for at least by the end of May, or maybe if not then maybe early June. I'm going to be taking it really slow, very, very slowly. Low risk, slow grind. That's how it's going to be. And I'm going to be showing all that to you guys here on live stream and doing the daily recap, but those are not going to be evals. Those are going to be funded accounts. So I mean, it's not a good job. It's not something I'm proud of, but I just had to do something. I did not want to waste your time as viewers and my time for grinding with super small steps with an evaluation account. So I had to go super aggressive with the evaluations, and from this moment on, continuing towards, I'm going to be going with small steps. So small steps on the funded account. I need to have payouts, guys. I really need to have payouts from funded accounts because that's the goal ultimately. I'm already a little bit behind my plan for this year because of that thing that happened last month. So yeah, by the way, just as Dominic says, don't trade today. Just, relax a little bit. And, if you need to cry, by the way, it's not a shame to cry about your dog. I used to do that with a previous dog of mine, and I know I'm going to be letting away some tears for sure for this doggy, which we have at my mother's. So I know how it is. You love my discipline? Well, I was not disciplined. I still regret my actions. I could have saved those accounts from March, by the way, which was in that video where I talk about how I blew up my evaluation accounts. And I could have saved those accounts, but anyway. And 2 cats. Oh, last cat still alive. Oh, cats are also nice. I love these cats. I love cats and dogs. They are nice. They are nice. Actually, I think I have a picture somewhere from my dog. But it was when it was like 13 years ago when he was a puppy. I think I have it somewhere. I don't know. I had a picture from him when he was a puppy. Or maybe not. But I think I do. No. A lot of pictures. Where is that picture? The puppy picture. Can't find it. I do have a picture of my dog, but he's with my girlfriend. So you guys would see my girlfriend, my doggy. That's not an issue, actually. You guys can see it if you want to. I don't have any other. Oh no, that's not it. Okay. Okay, so it's my girlfriend, and here's the doggy. It's called Bobby. Boberto. Hello. My doggy there. Yeah. We all love him. Nice little doggy. Cute doggy. Yeah. You emailed me. Wife needs dentist. All right, let me check it. Yeah, he's a smart little doggy. All right. Let me check my email. Oh yeah, I got it. All right. Okay. All right. All right. You know, I can help you with that. She's pretty. All right. I mean, she's my fiance, not just a girlfriend. The name is Bobby. I got her name 2 weeks after she passed away. Always. Oh. I had another idea. You can do. I will email it to you. Yeah, sure. I mean, let me know when are you coming. What exactly is the issue, and you know, I can make a few phone calls maybe, and you know, if you come to Budapest, or I think Budapest would be a good thing. Although I don't know too much dentists in person there, but I can search for a few ones in the next couple of days, and definitely, Kid Nash. I mean, you're from Canada now. I remember, but hope in the good hope of if it's viable to you, and I mean not viable, but if financially it's good for you to travel here in Europe and find a dentist for your wife, and it's maybe cheaper or good for travel costs and everything, I would do the same like you. I mean, I can definitely look up some good and reliable dentist clinics at Budapest. I think that's the simplest idea. Okay, okay. So if it's cheaper to travel, to fly here to Budapest, then sure. Just, you know, you can email me what is exactly the issue with the teeth, and about what time period you're available to travel. I can look up a few dentists. She needs 2 implants. All right, all right. Yeah. So you can email that. You can email that. Oh, there you go. X-rays, also good. Very good idea. A very, very, very good idea. If you can send X-rays, that is also good, because I can get in contact with a few clinics. I talk with them. I send them the X-rays, and maybe, yeah, of course, they can send maybe an estimate and some solutions. There you go. Dominic has contacts in Slovakia too. But whatever you choose, Kidnesh, I'm happy to help you out for look up some dentists. Although it might be ones that I never been at, but I can ask around which ones are the best ones. Tom will manage this better. Yeah. Oh, don't worry about that, Kid Nash. We have a big house. as girls have not married, so you can always stay. All right, goodness, I will take you up on that, but don't worry about that. And also, I guess you need Punjabi food. Maybe you need accommodation as well, right? Or I don't know how much you are familiar with hotels or places around Budapest. I guess you can look for Airbnb, because that's also a good solution. I mean, I couldn't really come up with a better solution than Airbnb, except if you guys are hotel kind of persons. If you like hotels, then I can advise you some good hotels, but Airbnb is also good. There are some good places, I guess. Actually, I don't live in Budapest, so what I can okay, because I live like 80 kilometers from Budapest, 85 kilometers. So hotels are not expensive here. It's fairly cheap. So yeah, well, prices are good. I mean, I'm not thinking of like 5-star hotels, but there are some good ones which are cheap and affordable. I mean, yeah. So I can look up for a few places. It's no big deal. If you send me over the information and some x-rays, then definitely. I'll be happy to do that. No problem. Dr. Tom. Yeah. Maybe I should have been a dentist. They make so much money. I mean, really. Now, look at this. Back to the 3-minute fair value gap. Repricing it. Question is, where does it want to go? As far as I can tell, it looks like it wants to grind back to the 50% retracement level. You know, Tom, psychology is so important in trading. Yeah. It definitely is. I think it's the most important in trading. You can have all the strategies and everything, all the edge you need, but without the proper mental state and psychology, you know, it's you. There you go, Dominic. It's you versus you. Exactly. You can backtest everything. You can do all the strategies. You can write down tons of notes. At the end of the day, it's all on you, on your mental awareness, you know. All right. Let me check something real quick. Oh, look at that. It's going back down again. You're right. It's all on you. Good line. Well, yeah. Damn, I don't know what to do with this price action, guys. I don't know. We're in the lunch hour, so what the heck does it want to do right now? Felt like this wants to shift higher, but now I'm just confused. I'm confused. Feels like it wants to continue the drop. But maybe not. ES also having an interesting session here. Should be going below 51.99. I don't know. Are we going there? This was a reprice of this 3-minute gap. But was it only so that it can continue to fall? To retest the 18K maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know. From the midpoint of this gap, it dropped like 15 points now, or 16. I just don't know what it wants. All right. Still waiting. Guys, this is the waiting game. Slow grind. Nothing really special. Oh man, oh man. This is slow. Sometimes boring. Where can it go? I'm trying to find some possible targets. I just can't. You have a fair value gap down there. I would go in favor with the longs right now, but it's so tricky. Shift it higher. It's a coin toss, really, at this point. It's the waiting game, everyone. I can't do the right now. I can't do the wheel spin because I don't have information from Fabio from MyFundedFutures. He's the one who is having the list of the names, and he's offline. He's not on Discord right now. So I think as soon as he gets me the names, if by unfortunately not today, then tomorrow I should be able to do the wheel spin. So if you guys still want to enter to the giveaway, you can still do so. Let me point this one out towards the giveaway video. There is a giveaway video somewhere. So I'm gonna put it down here. There. All right, I just pinned it out. So I just linked exactly to the moment where I talk about the giveaway. It should be happening this afternoon, but I still don't have the list. So until then, you can still subscribe to the giveaway. The description is, I mean, the form is down in the video description. So 50K starter account from MyFundedFutures. Choose the winners from the stream. You must have filled the one also on the stream. I could do that. I mean, the emails and the accounts have to be at MyFundedFutures. I mean, there's going to be a separate giveaway besides this. It's going to be BULENOX and Apex. Which is going to be, as I talked, it's going to be the cash price. PayPal hasn't, I mean, still didn't reply to me. So I'm going to do something about that. I'm going to do something about that, but it could be amongst you guys in the chat, but I still don't have. Even my money did not arrive to PayPal. I wired it yesterday. I should have arrived by now. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the heck is going on with that. And I also don't know what price wants here in this area. Does it want to go down or want to go up? But I'm sure it's going to go right. It has to. Oh no. It's not worth it. It can go down, but who knows? I don't want to risk anything more than I have to. So we're just waiting in this consolidation. Hopefully, lunch hour will give us some volume. Sometimes it does. It's crazy how, yeah, it was pretty interesting to say the least. I don't know what's going on with this, but Nasdaq is just ranging. Well, my thought is that even until the lunch hour, this is just going to continue to range. No special areas for liquidity that I see particularly. Some fair value gaps here and there, but we have one here. I do like the idea to visit the 18,000 level down there, but I don't know. Nobody knows it. For example, I like to see the drop below the low of this candle, which is at 28.50. I like to see that. That would be a really, really, really nice drop. But I don't think it's gonna do anything for us right now. I started a Apex account too today. I scalped with 1 and 2 micros. I made like $140 on it, but that's only an evaluation account. If volume kicks in, should be no stop until below maybe the 100 area. There you go. Now it's going a little bit. If we're closing below this, right here, could be seeing the drop all the way down to 89. Maybe. I have an eval, but I have funded too. Today I was only trading on eval here at CPI, but yeah, only with 1 and 2 micros scalping. I was a little bit scared to go with the funded. Abdeo, hey there. Are we trading the Asian session right now? Seems so. Well, it looks like the Asian session. It definitely looks like it. High Mountain Trader, hey there. The 18.50 bounce so many times feels like it has to at least get swept. That's true. Look at the 50s down there. Yeah, could be a good target. The problem is, if we look at the candles, we see there is no clean volume. Everything is just slowly drifting up and down with no clean target. Why not today? Could be happening, of course. That's why I'm seeing, like, if we go through 107 as sell side, next target would be the 89, and then should be taking out, well, 62 and then 54, but it's really a slow grind. This is the slow grind, boys and girls. Hey guys, if you don't mind, please don't be mad. I'm going to insert an ad, all right? And if you would like to support the stream, just watch the ad. If you see it, and even better, you can click on it. All right, so ad is coming. All right, sorry about that. It helps the stream. So 3, 2, 1, ad is coming. All right. Nothing is moving so far. Nothing is moving. Let's see. Was done 400 on the 3 XFAs on first trade. Got myself to up $1 and lock the account. Nice. At least you got out from the hole, and that's a good thing. Some liquidity was sweep, yeah. Slow grind, guys, slow grind. And the problem is, which is unfortunate, is that Fabio is not responding with the names for the giveaway. He's off from Discord. Up $64 too choppy. Not much follow through on my. Hey, listen, if you just sit on your hands, that's also a great position. I mean, look at this. Is this really something that we want to be in? I don't think so. That's a very, very bad position to be in. I believe we can go to 107 for sure. Take out that swing low. So, could be going there. Going to wait for minutes? Yeah. Guess that's one thing to go with. Super slow, guys. Super, super slow. All right. This is super slow. Oh man, I don't know what to do now. Guys, I really wanted this giveaway to happen, but I think Fabio is not going to be available today. Yeah, not just that. I think we have to postpone the giveaway to tomorrow because Fabio was not online the whole day. So I don't get the names. They have the names from the Google form. So I can't do the wheel spin. All right, guys. You know what? I think I'm going to call it here. I'm really sorry. The giveaway is going to happen tomorrow at least. So Fabio is going to be sending it for sure. You can still subscribe it, check the video, but I think I'm not going to take more trades. I was waiting for the giveaway to happen actually, and I just don't like this price action. I love every one of you. Thank you for all the support, and really subscribe to the channel, like the stream. I'll be here tomorrow for the London session. It was a great day actually, and thank you again for being here. And we'll do the giveaway BULENOX as well, so it will be ready. This week is going to be giveaway week, so do subscribe. Thank you so much for being here. See you guys in the London session tomorrow, and use the codes and links. Have a great evening, everyone. Be safe. Oh, that's Michael's. Okay, that's ICT. Anyway, have a good one, guys. See you later.